We now know that we are the Nerevarine. It's just a matter of convincing everybody else. Hi, I'm Nick, and this is Classical Studies on Retro Games with Nick. Hello folks, and welcome to part 6 of our Morrowind playthrough, which I'm planning to be the end of Act 1 of our Morrowind playthrough, essentially. We are sick, we have the equivalent of leprosy in this world, and we need to go get cured. Which is important because one of our prophecies specifically says that our body should repel the blight or something like that. Let's see where the... Neither blight nor age can harm him, the curse of flesh before him flies. Curse of flesh is the corpus sickness, so we need to basically, heal ourselves with it. We need to get to Telfir first. Ugh, this is gonna take a while if we don't use water walking, huh? Water walking for 60 seconds on self. Alright. And, yeah, they're about this direction. We should be able to easily spot the tower of the Tilvani wizards that are meant to heal our corpus sickness. So I've tried to map out what's gonna happen today, and there are 3 main quests that I'm planning to successfully conclude over the course of the next 4 to 5 hours. Once those 3 are done, we might see if we would try to squeeze in like a 4th more, or just maybe call it there for our main quest and maybe do some like Mage's Guild, Thieves Guild kind of business. God, 60 seconds in very fast, huh? Yeah. Let's wait for our health to pick back up, or our stamina to pick back up. Maybe using our amulet would not be a bad idea. And then water walking. Still. Ah, pop in. I believe that that's the place we are looking for. Alright. Is this? No, okay, maybe this is an entrance. Yeah. Got corpse versus disease. It's above in a study.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
How do I get back up? Is it from outside kind of thing? This mushroom-based architecture is wild. Oh, okay, a couple more levitate potions. Good, good, good. Definitely get all these soul gems. Yeah, let's use the journeyman probe. And then switch to electric. I mean, we have so much fucking money that unless it's very, very valuable, there's probably really no point in stealing anything. I have so much money I don't even know how to get rid of all the money that I already have. Does this lead to the dungeon? Sorry. Up the ramps to the Hall of Fear, walk around looking up until you see a shaft above you.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
So Hall of Fear was this way. This architecture is wild. Oh. Is that it? Probably. Let's just use a potion. We got a bunch. Rising Force. That's an interesting dwarven face you have there. What can you tell me about it? Offer it as a piece. A gift for me? How thoughtful and shrewd. I suppose you know I am a collector, and that such a gift is bound to please me. I congratulate you on your diplomatic skills. So have you tried to butter me up? Come to consult the great Diveth Fear? You have the divine disease? Want to plunder the dungeon, or leer at my daughters? I have the disease. Do you know that Corpus makes you immune to disease? Have you ever heard of the prophecies of the Nerevarine? Ashlanders say the Nerevarine will be immune to disease. I always thought, maybe I have the Nerevarine down in my corpusarium and I don't even know it. The Nerevarine is a fat, disgusting corpus monster and mad as a marsh rat. Wouldn't that be funny? I know nothing about those. Just Ashlander superstitions. Or maybe not. Never can tell when prophecy and Azure are concerned. Let me think. I've got a potion. In theory, it should cure Corpus. Doesn't work though. Probably killed you. Killed all my test subjects. But you've got nothing to lose. Before I give it to you, I want you to look around below in the Corpusarium. Know what's in store for you if you don't take the potion. And while you're there, I want you to pick up a pair of boots from a victim. Calls himself Yagrum Bogard, my oldest patient. Handy fellow, fixes things for me. Bring the boots back, you can have the potion. The magical principles of Corpus disease are elusive and miraculous, far more subtle and powerful than any conventional sorcery or enchantment. I'm persuaded that this is some manner the curse or blessing of a god, perhaps both a curse and a blessing. The victim, of course, cannot appreciate the marvelous nature of Corpus. It saps the mind and destroys the body. But to a wizard, it is a profound and glorious mystery. A riddle worth a long lifetime of study. When you live for thousands of years and need a hobby, something you love always sparks your interest. I collect treasures and invite thieves to steal them. I'm a collector and a sportsman. I collect enchanted items and ancient artifacts. I've got a few Dwemer pieces. And as a sportsman, I love letting thieves try to steal my well-guarded treasures. Only a few rules. 1, don't hurt the inmates. 2, don't hurt my daughters. My warden and guards can look out for themselves. Made them myself from my own flesh. Jesus, okay. Alpha fear, beta fear, delta fear, and upsa fear. That's kind of fucked up.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Alright.
What is this about?
Okay, that lock is way too high for me. How bad is it gonna hurt me to fall down? Actually, not at all. Alright. Okay, so we need to... Where am I? What am I looking here? Alright. Back to the Onyx Hall. Down in the Corpusarium.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
I am Vishtakai, warden of the Corpusarium. I'm here to warn you, do not harm the inmates. If you come to plunder the dungeon, you must endure their attacks and take your chances with me, their warden and protector. Alright.
Yes.
Find Yagrum Bagar and collect boots. How am I supposed to do this, though? Oh. No. I gotta say, it kind of feels like he dumped all his victims in a hole in the ground. And it was like, yeah, figure it out. It seems to me that it would be more humane to kill these people, but... Bruh. Alright, looking for a pair of boots. Yeah, I already saw this. Skin amulet. See what's on this side before we go into the bowels. Yeah, just a bunch of trap chests. Tildaddies are fucking weirdos, man.
I could just figure a scheme of classifying manifolds for tri-ply connected surfaces, or even more complex surfaces.
What am I looking? Oh,
A visitor. What brings you to visit Yagram Bagar, Master Crafter and last living dwarf?
ha! You're here for the Dwemer boots. I'm a gracious keeper and I've done what I could. Only a Dwemer mage crafter could have done so much. But only idiots could have created these boots. It shames my race that we must be judged by the work of such languid blunderers. Disappearance of the dwarves. Cannot say what happened. I was not there to observe. I was in an outer realm at the time, and when I came back, my people were gone. I left Red Mountain, wandering Tamriel for years, searching our deserted colonies, looking for a survivor or an explanation. Then, a long, long time ago, I returned to Red Mountain, still looking for answers. Instead, I found porpoise disease, and I have been here ever since. I have theories, if you're interested. Lord Kogoruhn, the foremost arcade philosopher and magecraft of my era, devised tools to shape mythopoeic forces, intending to transcend the limits of Dwemer mortality. However, in reviewing the formulae, some logicians argued that side effects were unpredictable and errors might be catastrophic. I think Kogoruhn may have succeeded in granting our race eternal life with unforeseen consequences, such as a wholesale displacement to an outer realm. Or he may have erred and utterly destroyed our race. Lord Fur obtained these enchanted Dwemer boots from an unfortunate thief. And given the quality of their craftsmanship, little wonder the fellow came to a bad end. But I can do nothing for them. The fundamental enchantment is flawed. Might as well start over. If such a pair of boots could be fashioned in these benighted latter days. But I have done my best. Take them to Lord Fur with my sincere apologies. Once I was a master crafter in the service of Lord Kogoruhn, chief architect of the Great Second Empire of Freeholds and the greatest enchanter of his time. I could not match the genius of Lord Kogoruhn, but what he could envision, I and my colleagues could build. All of that is gone forever. I still retain my cunning, but my hands and eyes fail me, and my memories have long faded. My only consolation is each day to mock the gods who destroyed my race and condemn me to this bleak existence. Alright. I owe my life to Lord Fur. He took me in when I was a mad monster out of my mind. In time, I emerged from my dementia, and I am quite lucid most of the time, though my body's still a grotesque and useless prison. And I still have some feeble hope of a cure. Lord Fur has many spells and potions. None have helped me, but neither have they harmed me. If anyone can cure this disease, Lord Furcan. Boy. Boy. That's a spectacle, that's for sure.
Now, if I could just figure a scheme of classifying manifolds for tri-ply connected thirds, or
All right.
even more complex.
Oh, I guess let's see what else is here. Let's what do these boots look like? They're actually kind of nice. I might put them up just to get the levitate for free. Yeah, it just wraps around. Oh. Actually, you know what? They do really slow you down, though. Or maybe I was just walking. Maybe it's my bad. Yeah, okay. That's my bad. Alright. Whee! Alright, the exit is to my right. Nope, went the wrong way. Yes, this way.
This warm blood has questions.
Close the door for good measure. Alright.
What is this about?
Straight.
Yes, Outlander?
Where are you? Bro, where are you? Here. Up. The boots first, please, and I'll give you the potion on the following condition. You must drink it here before my eyes. You should act immediately. I need to observe you very carefully. Agreed? Yes. Good, now swallow. Goodness, good grief, look, it's working. Remarkable. Let me check your skin, your eyes, your tongue. Amazing. I think it worked. No sign of the disease at all. Of course, you still have corpus disease, just like I planned, but all your symptoms are gone. Marvelous. I'll go try it out on some more of the desperate inmates, but I'll answer your questions before I go. Alright.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
So I now have common disease and blood disease immunity 100%, corpus immunity 100%, and also 75% to resist poison. Nice. Ouch. I assume I should just report to Caius, right? That's probably what, yeah. In that case, let's just swap recall. There's really no reason for me to not just do this. Is there like a way to like favorite stuff? No, I guess you can just choose these things though. How are we doing on our retail level? 5 out of 10. Interesting, it looks like my endurance and my strength are up? It's the boss. I'm very happy you've been cured. Unfortunately, I've had a bit of a bad news. I've been recalled to the Imperial City. You'll be promoted to operative and will head the blades here in Vardenfell until I return. I've only waited here to give you your final orders before you go. Continue pursuing the Nerevarine prophecies as the Emperor commands. First, go to the Hall of Wisdom and Justice and get Mira Milo to help you find the lost prophecies. She's being watched. If something has gone wrong, find her private quarters. She'll leave you a message there under the code word Amaya. Then take the lost prophecies to Nibani Mesa. From that point, you'll have to follow her direction and follow the prophecies. Good luck. There's nothing to it. Each agent has his own assignment and reports directly to Cyrodiil. You're promoted to operative mostly to preserve your independence. You're no fool. The days of the Empire are almost over. When the Emperor dies, 9 hells are gonna break loose. Forget about the Imperial City. Think locally. Worry about the 6th House and Dagoth War, and squabbles between the Great House and the colonists. The rest of the political nonsense doesn't amount to a plate of scuttle. Internal politics, some concerns about my sugar. I thought about refusing the recall, but they have members of my family back in the capital. I'm afraid it may have something to do with the problems with the succession. As the Emperor's health declines, factions are maneuvering for advantage. I may be gone a while, that's why you're promoted to operative. Here's some gold. You can use the house until I return. I won't be needing these blacks ordering while I'm in Cyrodiil. Alright.
Well met.
You know, I'm kind of I'm a little sad. I got used to Caius. And I said that you won't be around no more. Yeah. Oh boy, this is getting worse. The weak weight is winnowing, and then under their harrow the earth is prepared for planting. Then one must die, and their flesh serve to sweeten the soil. You, foreigner, you must die. Beast and man, outlander mare must all die. Flee his wrath and quit this land, if you would live, or your flesh shall feed the earth.
The 6th house is risen, and Lord Dagoth is its glory.
Sure. Alright, so let me first... Mage's Guild.
Please, go ahead, Outlander.
I need to drop off the skooma I got to Ajira.
Fine.
seem quite intriguing. Please share your thoughts.
Barter. No, I have some skooma. Alright.
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
Now... I guess I still have 100 slots. I'm fine. I'm fine. So... Oh yeah, so I guess... Yeah, just Ninja Scaled. Back down. I'm stupid. And let's go to Vivek. Travel to Vivek.
I see I stand in good company. What can I do for you?
Oh, should I talk to him? Yeah.
I see I stand in good company.
I wish I could have made more advancement in the disappearance of the dwarves quest line, but I guess it is what it is. How do I get out of this garbage place? This is a room. This is a room. Oh, this is how I do it. Okay. You know, while we're here, let's
Yes,
make a
what do you want?
quick stop
What brings you
at
here?
the Fighters Guild to turn in our quest to the orc person. Yep, we totally killed Tongue-Toad. 100%. Yep. Absolutely. Alright, here's my gold. There's a bounty on a Khajiit. This Fighters Guild is a lot worse
Well met,
than
friend.
the one in Balmora.
What words do you
Alright.
have?
So, to reach the St. Ohms district, you need to definitely, at the very least, go down a level.
Do you need something?
Did I get... If I could cast Levitate with reasonable success, I would just do that, but... Alright, yeah. Oh, no, these are the canal works. I don't want the canal works.
What word?
Or maybe this is fine. This is just a shrine. Boy, navigating some of these fucking cities, man. No, no, no. Okay, now I remember. I gotta exit from the side. No, this is Upper Wasteworks. There we go. Oh, the black pants, black shirt, and ring help with, like, sneaking stuff. Okay. So we need to get to the halls of justice or whatnot, so we need to get to the temple quarter. So I am currently next to the Redacted Wasteworks, and then I got the arena in front of me. I would just keep going straight. We make a quick stop at the Halls of Justice, because there's a quest that we started that is related to that.
What is it, citizen?
There's rumors. Didn't you hear this thing that dissident priest guy Malu Romaine and the Ministry of Truth? That's not
Go
good
on
news.
about your business. By the three.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Ooh, that one's worth a lot.
Toi, what's yours?
There was a quest that I had. The Office of the Watch at the Halls of Justice. Office of the Watch, there it is.
What is it, citizen?
I'm afraid I was rather drunk last night when I ran into Trebonius Sartorius, that arrogant fool. Seems the drink took over my tongue and I called him a flathead. And I have a hard rash. No matter what I do, no matter how many potions I use or spells I cast, it won't go away. I've tried everything. If you give me my most sincere apologies, maybe it'll make it go away. I do it myself, but I feel a little under the weather. I'll pay you 50 gold for your trouble. Okay. There's a dude to the Mage's Guild. Alright.
Wealth beyond. Do I know you?
Work. We were at 7 killings in Vivek recently. All the victims had their throats slit. Most did not appear to have struggled. 5 victims were Outlanders, 2 were Ordinators. I cannot hire you. Only Ordinators may serve in the watch, but if you can find this killer and execute him, I personally promise you a very handsome reward. I require no commitment from you. In Italy, I cannot officially accept one, but if you're interested, I can tell you what we know about the 7 victims and the report of witnesses. None of the 5 Outlander victims had been in Vardenfell longer than a week. 2 were found in the foreign quarter corridors, 1 on foreign quarter canal side, 1 in the Hlalu compound corridor, and 1 in the water near the arena. All were armed. Only 1, a mage, appears to have put up a fight. All had their throats slit with a dagger. Until the 2 Ordinators were killed, we thought it might be anti-imperial fanatic, and it still might be. The 2 Ordinators were found dead near the victim at the Hlalu compound, and we think they coincidentally interrupted the killer at work. Both had their throats slit with a dagger. That neither Ordinator had drawn a weapon is extremely unsettling. It suggests either extraordinary stealth or a very powerful sorcerer. That's all we know about these witnesses. There are no witnesses, but in Hlalu compound, about the same time as one of the killings, an Outlander reported being threatened by a Dunmer woman armed with a dagger. It was dark, and the Outlander transported magically to safety, so he couldn't give us a very clear description, but he was sure the Dunmer woman with a dagger was dressed in a skirt and netched leather armor. Alright. Okay, that about covers it, I think. I don't know what to make of it. We're not gonna follow this lead just at this time, but
Outlander, what do you want?
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
I'm in the Hall of Wisdom, right? Yeah. Let's see if she's in the library. Read a couple of random books in case we spot one that has a skill.
Outlander.
What's up with Mayor Milo? She works here in the library, or she's in a private quarter?
Outlander. Citizen. Go on about your business.
Alright, I don't see her here.
Go on about your business. Do I know you?
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Move along.
Do I know you?
Go on. What is it, citizen?
I'll get to these middle cannon offices.
What is this about?
This way?
What is this about?
Oh, these... Okay, so these are the offices. These are the quarters. That's the... what? Her door is across from the cannon offices here in...
I'm listening.
Oh, Miles quarters. There we go. Yeah, I got a note. Amaya, sorry I missed you. I had to run some old documents over to the Inquisitor at the Ministry of Truth, and I'm likely to be tied up there for a while. Why don't you meet me there as soon as you can? Then we can leave together as soon as I'm done. And Amaya, don't forget to bring me the 2 Divine Intervention scrolls you borrowed, or if you use them, buy a couple of new ones from me. I think I'm going to need them soon. John Moyne of the Mages Guild keeps them in stock. Alvila Sarams to guard the entrance. You're looking for me and she'll let you in. P.S. I left a couple of Litiate potions in here for you just in case. I couldn't remember if you need a spell or not, so I drew a couple from stock. Probably run intervention. Yeah, we got covered. I don't see potions. Alright, Ministry of Truth, then, I guess it is.
Go on about your
So
business.
this way.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want? Is there something I can do for you?
Oh, it's in the wrong way. Yeah, because the temple is facing south. Makes sense, okay. Oh, the Ministry of Truth is not where I expected it to be. Seems like they're not happy to let me visit Lord Vivek. Ah, we have the gold. What bonus did I get? Palace Blessing Mercantile 10 points. And Palace Blessing Luck 10 points.
What is this about?
What spells do you sell? Bum. Better heals, those are pretty good. That leads to the High Fane. Oh! That's why she talked about the levitate thingies. Because the damn thing is in the sky. No pilgrims on the ministry. I'm here to visit someone. Mara said you would come. I'll say you subdued me with magic and stole my key. It opens all 3 exterior doors. The upper back door is best. You'll need the other keys for other doors inside. Search for keys in desks. No one carry keys while on duty. Okay. Some of us are sympathetic to distant priests, but kill an ordinator and you'll lose that sympathy. Here's the key to the entrance. Now get it going.
What is this about?
Oh, we got a... Okay.
What do you want?
What do you want? You will.
Oh boy. Okay.
What do you want?
Whoops.
Die, fetcher! Now you die!
I think the problem is that if I turn myself in... Oh boy. Yeah, this is not gonna work.
There is no escape!
Oh boy.
Now you die!
Yeah, we're back here.
This is the end of you, Swit! What do you want? You Inwa. Die, fetcher! What do you want?
I don't know if I can help you,
So,
but I'll try.
Now, here's one who can hold their own. How are you?
This guy abused the priest. Not great. It's not the creme de la creme that they're holding here. There we go. I'll need one divine intervention scroll for my escape plan. Getting out will be a lot faster and safer if you have one, but if you haven't got one yourself, maybe you can find another way out. Now listen, here's my plan. Give me a divine intervention scroll. I'll meet you at the secret dissident priest monastery at Holamayan. For safety, we'll travel separately. When you get out of here, look for a woman named Blata Hateri on the east docks of Ebonheart. Tell her I sent you and that you want to go fishing. She'll bring you to Holayaman by boat. I'll meet you there and we'll get the lost prophecies from Gilvis Barello, the leader of the dissident priests. And magic conceals the Holamayan entrance. Speak to Vivrana Arion, a monarch at the docks at Holayaman to find the hidden entrance. Okay.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
Oh, this is already Ebonheart. Okay.
Why are you here?
What say you?
There's the Legion Garrison. Oh boy, this is like a whole town, huh?
How can I help you?
How can I help? I'll do what I can.
What say you? Please, feel free.
Over there. Right. Wait, okay, let me reread.
You need.
Go to the East Docks in Ebonheart. Find Blata Hateria. So it's you. Yes. I wanna go fishing. Yes, let's go. So I guess I just travel to this place. Vivrana Aryan, a monk of Holayaman. Holamayan. The monastery is here on this island. Take the stone pathway north from the docks and the path uphill. The entrance is hidden by a magical shield. Wait or rest at the head of the path and the portal will open at dusk and dawn only. The magical twilight hour is sacred to Azura. Mira Milo has told us of your coming. You can find her in the library with Master Barello. Later I can arrange for your return to Vivek whenever you're ready.
Is there something I can do for you?
Alright. Let me also unequip the scroll. So. Is there any way to dispel levitate? To be fair, I've downloaded there's... Alright, yeah, no. Too late? It is officially dusk. It doesn't feel like dusk, but it's officially dusk. Five a.m. 6 a.m. Probably 6 to 6. Or 6 and 6. Dissident priests. We first alluded to the temple's ancient tradition. We are troubled that the ultimate source of the tribunal's divinity might be the same as the source of Dagat Or's evil power. Dagat Or's power seems to wax as the tribunal power wanes. Read the Progress of Truth and other documents in the Apocrypha in our library, and you'll see why we are uneasy.
Probably nothing.
Alright, library. Mara!
May I
We
help?
are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
The significant part of the temple hierarchy might be more inclined to accept and tolerate differences of opinion and dogma, but other parts of the temple, in particular the Ordinators under Beryl Sala, claim that the threat from the Red Mountain and Dagath Or can only be resisted with a unified, resolute faith. The people are afraid, so they support the hard line. But if we can show ourselves able to confront Dagath Or more effectively than the Ordinators, the temple and the people will support us. 6 downs. This is a new threat, and not yet widely recognized as another face of the devil Dagath Or. But it is clearly a sign of the coming crisis, and the temple may no longer be able to protect Morrowind. In such troubled times, the Dunmer may turn to the ancient pillars of faith, the ancestors and the Daedra, and especially to the prophetic visions granted by Lord Azura. Then they may look to the Nerevarine, sent Nerevar Reborn, to lead them against the grim armies of Dagath Or. Lost Prophecies. I have reviewed the Apocrypha and have found 2 passages of particular interest. We've made copies of these passages for you. Many are familiar with the 2 Nerevarine prophecies current among the Ishlanders called the Stranger and the 7 Visions. We have 2 other prophecies, the Lost Prophecies and the 7 Curses, that may offer additional insights into the riddles surrounding the coming of the Incarnate. Perhaps these are the Lost Prophecies your friend Nibani Mesa told you about. We have also prepared a document for you called Kagranak's Tools. This document will explain to you and to others the terrible secret that the temple conceals about the true history of the tribunal and the corrupt nature of their divine power. It is to conceal the secret that the temple persecutes the Nerevarine and the dissident priests. This persecution must stop. We must be united against our true enemy, Dagath Or. And if you're the Nerevarine, you must lead us against him. Let me first read these things. Seven Curses. Through the doors of the unmourned house, where scoffer scoff and schemer scheme, from the holes of the oath-breaking house ring 7 curses of God blasphemed. First curse, curse of fire. Second curse, curse of ash. Third curse, curse of flesh. Fourth curse, curse of ghosts. Fifth curse, curse of seed. Sixth curse, curse of despair. Seventh curse, curse of dreams. Notes: lines 1 to 3, ambiguous, may refer to the impiety of the god-mocking House Dwemer, or the treacherous diplomacy of the subtle House Dagoth, or both. House Dagoth, however, was reviled as oath-breaking for its treachery at Red Mountain. It may, however, refer to unspecified broken oaths of peace between Lord Nerevar and Lord Dumak, founders of the Great Council. Nerevar and Dumak were loyal friends until the disagreements between the Dwemer and the other great houses broke out in open conflict. Line 4. The Dwemer were the mockers and profaners of the divine. Lines 5 to 6. The curses of fire and ash would come from Red Mountain, where Dagath Or rules. These were the earliest reported threats from Red Mountain. Line 7. Curse of Flesh suggests blight disease, especially Corporus. The fire and ash storms preceded the threat of blight and Corporus. Line 8 to 10. Obscure may refer to as yet unrecognized threats from Dagoth War. Line 11. Recent reports from soul sickness and disturbed dreams come from townsfolk and Ashlanders alike. That the 7th and final curse has begun suggests that the threat presented is about to reach a crisis. The Lost Prophecy. From 7th sign of 11th generation, neither hound nor war, nor sea nor harrow, but dragonborn and Farstar marked, Outlander incarnate beneath Red Mountain. Blessed guest counter 7 curses, star blessed hand wields thrice cursed blade to reap the harvest of the unmourned house. Lines 1 to 3. Of ancient family, but not the 4 great Ashlander clans. Born under foreign stars in the sign of the dragon, the imperial sign. Outlander incarnate appears as a formal epithet, stressing the linkage between the words. The Outlander incarnate is a blessed guest, one not born of the tribes but accepted as guest with rights of heart and hospitality. Under Red Mountain, he will confront and balance against 7 curses. Dagoth War is served by 7 kin, once great wizard lords called them ash vampires by the Ashlanders. Starblessed suggests Azura, the Daedra Lord and patron of magic, fate, and prophecy. Thrice Cursed Blade may refer to a weapon called Keenig, associated in certain legends with the Battle of Red Mountain, and Dwemer Craft Lord Kogoruhn. Reap the Harvest is a reference to the proverb, you harvest from the seeds you plant, which means you get what your labors deserve, in both a positive sense of reward and a negative sense of punishment. The Unmourned House could be either or both of the lost great houses of the Dunmer, House Dwemer or House Dagoth. Alright, and then there was one more thing. Did he give me something else? Oh, here. Kogoruhn's tools. Beneath Red Mountain, Dwemer miners discovered the Great Magical Stone. By diverse methods, Lord Kogoruhn, High Priest and Mage Crafter of the ancient Dwemer, determined that this magical stone was the heart of the god Larkon, cast here in the Dawn Era as a punishment for his mischief in creating the mortal world. Determined to use its divine power to create a new god for the exclusive benefit of the Dwemer, Kogoruhn forged 3 great enchanted artifacts called Kogoruhn's Tools. Wraithguard is an enchanted gauntlet to protect its wearer from destruction when tapping the heart's power. Cinder is an enchanted hammer to strike the heart and produce the exact volume and quantity of power deserved. Keening is an enchanted blade that is used to flay and focus the power that rises from the heart. When Kogoruhn used these tools in the heart of the Battle of Red Mountain, no one knows what happened, but the Dwemer race disappeared entirely from the mortal world. Lord Nerevarine and Lord Dagoth retrieved these tools and didn't know what to do with them. Nerevar asked Dagoth to guard the tools while he went to consult with his counselors, Vivek, Almalexia, and Sildasil. He left and spoke with his 3 counselors, and they decided to return together to Red Mountain to decide what to do. But while Nerevar was gone, Dagoth was tempted and confused by the powers of the tools. When Nerevar and the counselors arrived, he refused to give up the tools, claiming he had sworn to Nerevar to protect them. Then Dagoth fought with Nerevar and the counselors and was mortally wounded and driven off, and the tools were recovered. Then Nerevar and his counselors decided to take the tools for safekeeping. They all swore a great oath never to use the tools, but after Nerevar's death, Vivek, Almalexia, and Sildasil yielded to temptation. They took these tools themselves and went to Larkan's heart buried beneath Red Mountain and gave themselves divine powers. But Dagoth had not died. We don't know what happened, but this is what we believe. His experiments with Kogoruhn's tools had joined him to the heart's divine nature in some way, so that he learned to draw power directly from the heart. We conjecture that Dagoth, driven by anger and greed, used the heart without caution and restraint, and as a result, he has become terribly powerful and terribly mad. But the tribunal showed great care and restraint in their use of the tools, and so they were not driven mad, and they did many good things. Nonetheless, the tribunal too appear to have been corrupted by the heart's power, although more subtly. Kogoruhn's tools are cursed. Stealing power from the heart of a god is a terrible folly and fated to disaster. The tribunal is losing its battle to control the power of the heart. They are sustained by the same tainted power that drives Dagoth War mad. They grow weak and cannot protect us from Dagoth War. But even if they could, Would we be wise to worship gods such as these? They conceal the truth from us out of shame. They persecute the Nerevarine and the dissident priest out of shame when they should be welcoming them and enlisting their aid against Nagath's war. The Tribunal have done much good for Morrowind and the Dunmer, but they succumbed to the temptation of Kagernak's tools, and though these tools once may have seemed instruments of salvation, that they must be seen as instruments of doom. Interesting. Alright. Just giving me some summaries of the things that we just read. Here are a few books from our library you might find of interest. Each gives a very different impression of Nerevar. Okay.
This is a selection from a series of monographs by various imperial scholars on Ashlanders legends. In ancient days, the Deep Elves and a great host of outlanders from the west came to steal the land of the Dunmer. In that time, Nerevar was the great Khan and war leader of the House people, but he honored the ancient spirits and the tribal law and became as one of us. So, when Nerevar pledged upon his great ring of the ancestors, one clan under moon and star, to honor the ways of the spirits and rights of the land, all the tribes joined the House people to fight a great battle at Red Mountain. Though many Dunmer tribesmen and housemen died at Red Mountain, the Dwemer were defeated, their kings slain, and their evil magics destroyed, and the outlanders driven from the land. But after this great victory, the power-hungry Khans of the great houses slew Nerevar in secret, and setting themselves up as gods, neglected Nerevar's promises to the tribes. Nerevar himself was murdered by the very unprotection of the tribunal. Azura cursed them, but it is said that Nerevar will come again with his ring and cast down the false gods, and by the power of his ring will make good his promises to the tribes to honor the spirits and drive the outsiders from the land.
Alright, that was Nerevar, Moon, and Star.
The Real Nerevar, a Telvanni retainer's informal history of Nerevar. This Telvanni retainer's informal history of Nerevar lists no sources. When the Dunmer followed Veloth to Morrowind, they were many warring clans with no law or leader in common. One Dunmer warlord, Nerevar, had the ambition to rule all the Dunmer. In that time, House Dwemer were great enchanters, so Nerevar went in secret to a Dwemer smith and asked for an enchanted ring that would help him. The ring gave its wearer great powers of persuasion. For safety, it was enchanted to instantly kill anyone who wore it except Nerevar. The ring was called Moon and Star, and it helped Nerevar unite the various clans into the First Council. Later, however, disputes over religion divided the council, with House Dwemer and House Dagoth on one side, and all the other houses on the other. Dwemer and Dagoth invited Orc and Nord clans as allies and held northwest Morrowind, while Nerevar mustered the other houses and nomad tribes and marched to meet the Dwemer-Dagoth Westerner forces. The armies met at Red Mountain, a Dwemer stronghold. The Dwemer were defeated with great slaughter, and terrible sorceries were used, resulting in the utter extermination of House Dwemer, House Dagoth, and their allies. Nerevar was killed in the battle, and his ring lost, but Nerevar's alliance survives in Morrowind's ruling political institution, the Grand Council.
And I believe there was he gave me a third one. But I'm not sure which of these did it. Oh, Saint Nerevar. There we go. I don't believe this one will have it. Okay. Ages ago, Nerevarine was the greatest Dunmer general, first counselor and companion of Vivek Almalek since Sodasil, who, with the power of the great ring of the ancestors, one clan under moon and stars, united the Dunmer houses to confront the evil Dwemer, the treacherous House Dagoth, and their western allies at Red Mountain. By providence, the faithless Dwemer were utterly destroyed and their allies defeated, but Nerevar, mortally wounded in combat with the traitor Dagoth Ur, was driven from Red Mountain. Nerevar died not long after of his wounds, but he lived to see the birth of the temple and to bless the unity of the Dunmer into the safekeeping of Almsivi, the temple, and all its communion of saints. Alright.
Seen any elves?
We are
Is there
blessed,
something
truly
you need?
blessed. This is an honor.
Let's see if we're still in time to head out. Yeah, okay, thank God. Where are we in the map? Huh, okay. I don't really feel the need to... yeah, let's just recall. Like, it's much faster anyway. Alright. And then transport to Aldrune. I'll try to get to Caldera first.
I see I stand in good company. What can I do for you?
Welcome. Please, don't be shy.
Now that we don't have the corpus anymore, we can go back and finish our business dealings with Creeper. I don't remember if he also takes books.
Much to learn. Your actions show
Alright.
promise.
Barter.
What do you want?
So I'll give you this, and I'll give you one of these, and another one of these. That becomes too much. You take books, so you don't take books. Okay. The value of the black pants is too low for it to be worth anything to me. What would I actually, yeah, what would I use this amulet? No, let's just get rid of it. Alright. Fair. Goodbye. Wait 24 hours. Barter. Let's just do that. Wait another 24 hours. Barter. Give him this. Okay, long blade two-handed, long blade one-handed. I have a Bone Lord gem still. Okay, I think this is gonna do it for now. For him. Let me go to the trader and just get rid of 1 billion books.
Your actions show promise.
Oh, he's got all sorts of random stuff. No soul gemstone. Let me sell this. Let me sell the Nerevarine books. And then there's a book that I have 2 copies of. We just need 1.
What
You've
do you
stolen for the
think
last
you're
time.
doing?
Damn it! Thank God it just auto-saved. Oh, it saved after I gave him
Worthy of my knowledge.
the
You may speak.
thing, but I still have to give him this. So what
And
pissed
what is
him
your
off?
business here?
I don't think I stole any of the shit from him? Ugh, this is where it gets complicated. So we go to Aldrune and sell stuff to people in Aldrune. Actually, there's a pawn shop here. Yeah. Oh, but he doesn't buy books. Well then.
Please, go ahead, Outlander. I'm listening.
That sounds fun. That sounds fun too. Armor Eater too, why not? Barter, you just do potions and alchemy shit. That's not what I'm looking
Welcome.
for.
Please don't be shy. I'm listening.
Is there anybody even in the tower? No, just some ingredients.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
I don't
You
recall
down
using
here.
teleportation, and yet there I was, alone, naked.
Uh-huh, yeah, sure.
You've piqued my
I
interest.
can ask you, but
Please,
for me to trade
share
her.
your thoughts.
Huh, funny.
I am never too busy for a good talk.
I need 1 skill at 30. Mysticism, illusion, alteration, destruction. Ooh, okay, yeah. I see why you're not promoting me. Take me to Aldrin. You know what? I'll dump a bunch of books here, I think. Wish I kinda wanna read to big children. Okay. Kagranek's tools I probably want to keep. This one I want to keep too. Alright. Where can I freaking buy soul gems, man?
You've piqued my interest. Please, share your thoughts.
That's what I had to instead with more, I needed to get a detect creature
Welcome,
potion
friend.
for
The day
her.
is yours. What shall we talk about?
God damn it, all these people. Short blade, blunt weapon. Buy one of
Walk
these.
with virtue, Outlander. Is there something you need?
Why is it so hard to get some soul gems, man? Who sells them? That's what I really want to know. Well, let's get slow fall, why not?
How fare thee, friend?
Green Magicka could be useful. The reason why it's kind of hard to be a mage, I think, is that you really have to, like, switch spells very often. I think it would definitely be fun to try on a second playthrough to go the full-on mage.
What can I do for you, friend?
Or cool. Yeah, we're cool. Okay. Yes, Stealth Strider. Actually, no. First, can I buy more lockpicks and shit from these people?
Greetings.
Hail, friend!
Alright. Apparently not. You don't barter. Oh, you do. It's not worth it if they're just the same level because they do take weight. Alright. Travel to Margon, right? Yeah.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Alright. And then hoof it back to the stupid village. That's just what we do, I guess. Oh, also, I have a short sword equipped. That's better. Oh. Okay. You're not approaching? Must be too high up. Ah! Now here he is. Right. Oh, I'm an idiot. This is when we should have a... what was the pig? The pig children. Let's listen.
No one, not the oldest Dunmer of Mount Dagoth-Ur or the ancient sage of solitude himself, can recall a time when the orc did not ravage our fair Tamriel. Whatever foul and pestilent Daedra of oblivion conjured them up could scarcely have created a more constant threat to the well-being of the civilized races of Tamriel than the obnoxious orc. Orcs are thankfully easy to recognize from other humanoids by their size, commonly 40 pertans in height and 15,000 angades in weight, their brutal pig-like features and their stench. They are consistently belligerent, morally grotesque, intellectually moronic and unclean. By all rights, the civilized...
Why do I have this racist piece of shit thing?
Not into the world, nor out of it, but between worlds they linger, held to the hearth and tomb by blood and loyalty. And if they come unbidden, from love of kin or faith to duty, it is not unholy. It is but the answering of the ancestors, the awakening of those who never sleep, the summoning to service of those bound through hearth and house to the protection of the clan. But if sorcerers bring them forth, then such a summons is blasphemy, an abomination before the tribes and temple, and a sin so great that ages of burning cannot cleanse the fault. Abide not the sorcerer among you, for he comes to steal the bones of your fathers and dust of your tombs. He seeks to bind by power what is yours by right, to drag forth the warm spirits from their world between and bind them to their service like slaves and beasts. Who can know the shame of the dead, the ceaseless weeping of the necromancer's thrall? Cruel enough is the ancestor's service given in love to hearth and kin. But ghost or guardian, bone walker or bone lord, summoned by profane ritual and bound by force to the corpse miner's will, how may such a spirit ever find rest? How may it ever find its way back to its blood and clan? Only a righteous Dunmer, bound by blood to hearth and kin, bound by oath and service to the temple, can call upon the spirits of the Dunmer dead. Those foreign sorcerers of other races that invade our shores, shall they be permitted to rob our tombs, to bind our kin spirits into sorcerous slavery, to steal the lives of our dead as well as our land of the living? No, I say, no, and no, 3 times more. Such necromancers must die, and their profane magics must die with them. And shall we tolerate the hidden hosts of the undead, the arrogant princes of necromancers, the ancient vampire demons who creep from their lairs in the west, seeking refuge in profane Daedric shrines, abandoned Dunmer strongholds, and corrupted subterranean labyrinths of the detested Dwemer race? For ages, the great houses and the temple have kept our land clean of the vampire's taint, but now these undead lords and their vile cattle have returned. These vampires die, and their corrupt cattle with them, and their blood taint must be forever erased by fire and stake.
Mysticism.
Mysticism is the school of sorcery least understood by the magical community and the most difficult to explain to novice mages. The spell effects commonly ascribed to the school of mysticism are as extravagantly disparate as Soul Trap, the creation of a cell that would hold a victim's spirit after death, to telekinesis, the manipulation of objects at a distance. But these effects are simply that, effects. The sorcery behind them is veiled in a mystery that goes back to the oldest civilizations of Tamriel and perhaps beyond. The Sijiks of the Isle of Artium have a different term for mysticism, the old way. The phrase becomes bogged in semantic quagmire because the old way also refers to the religion and customs of the Sijiks, which may or may not be part of the magic of mysticism. There are few mages who devote their lives to the study of mysticism. The other schools are far more predictable and ascertainable. Mysticism seems to derive power from its conundrums and paradoxes. The act of experimentation, no matter how objectively implemented, can influence magicka by its very existence. Therefore, the mystic mage must consign himself to finding dependable patterns within a roiling imbroglio of energy. In the time it takes him to devise an enchantment with a consistent trigger and result, his peers in the other schools may have researched and documented dozens of new spells and effects. The mystic mage must thus be a patient and relatively uncompetitive philosopher. For centuries, mostly during the Second Era, scholarly journals published theory after theory about the aspect or aspects of magicka lumped together under mysticism. In the Mages Guild's tradition of finding answers to all things, Respected researchers suggested that mysticism's penultimate energy source was the Aetherius itself, or else Daedric beings of unimaginable power. Either rationale would explain the seemingly random figurations of mysticism. Some even ventured that mysticism arose from the unused elements of successfully, or even unsuccessfully, cast spells. Discussion within the Order of Psijics after Artyom's reappearance has led some scholars to postulate that mysticism is less spiritual in nature, as was originally supposed, and that either the intellect or the emotional state of the believer is sufficient to influence its energy configuration and flow. None of these explanations is truly satisfactory taken by itself. For the beginning student of mysticism, it is best simply to learn the patterns distinguishable in the maelstrom of centuries past. The more patterns are discovered, the clearer the remaining ones become, until of course they change, for inevitably they have to. And then the journey begins anew.
Alright, here we are. What's up, Nerevarine?
This one honors us. Please, speak.
I have the lost prophecies. You have these lost prophecies? You will tell me these things over and over until I have them by heart. And then you will tell me what these priests say, what they see in these words. And then you must leave me. Hunt, sleep, train, feed, learn the land. I must bring these things into me and place them before my ancestors and listen to them, and to the skies and the stars of my dreams. And then when the moons have come and gone, return, and I will give you my judgment. Except that we're leveled up enough that I think it's good enough, and I say, the ancestors and stars have given me clear signs. The lost prophecies leave no doubt. The incarnate shall be an outlander. You, blessed by Azura, must lift the 7 curses of Dagoth-Ur. Prophecy has shown the 7 steps of the Nerevarines path, and I have been chosen as your guide for each step on that path. I will read the signs, show you the way. It is time for you to walk the path of the 7 visions, and pass the 7 trials of the 7 visions. You are born on a certain day to uncertain parents, so you have passed the first trial. My dreams show me that you also fulfill the 2nd trial, that neither blight nor age can harm him, the curse of flesh before him flies. I have read the sign, but I cannot understand. Can you explain this to me? Tell how I got corpus disease and got cured. That you have overcome the curse of flesh is strange enough, but it should protect you from blight and age is past belief. Yet the signs of my dreams are clear. You have passed the 2nd trial. But the 3rd trial is unfulfilled. The mystery of the 3rd trial is not my secret to share. Go to Sul-Matul, the guardian of our cult, and he shall tell you of the 3rd trial. When you have fulfilled the 3rd trial, return to me for guidance of your next steps on the path of the Nerevarine. Alright. Yo, what's up, Chief?
So good to see you.
Yes.
What do you want of me, Outlander?
You have entered the path of the Nerevarine. This is a hard thing to believe, but Damani Mesa has spoken to me at length of this, and I have had time to consider. Therefore I shall keep my own counsel and set before you my own test. I do not dispute with the wise women, but their ways are not the ways of the warrior. Many before have tried the path of the Nerevarine, but all have failed the warrior's test. You must have strength, courage, and cunning. These things I shall test. Nearby lies Kogoruhn, the ancient halls of the Forgotten House, House Dagoth. In recent times, creatures of the Blight have come to dwell there. I myself went there with some brave hunters and came back again, but it was a bad place, and I am not ashamed to say I was afraid for myself and my men. If you would have from me the secret of the 3rd trial, the caverns dark where Azura's eyes sees, you will first bring me 3 tokens from Dark Kogoruhn. Kogoruhn. The first token is corpus weepings from a corpus beast to show that you are proof against the disease's corruption. The second token is a cup with the mark of House Dagoth, for I myself have seen such cups there, and will know you have seen with your eyes that what I have seen with mine. The third token is the Shadow Shield, which lies on the tomb of Dagoth Morin, in the lava tunnels deep beneath the ruined Kogoruhn. Bring these things to me, and then I will tell you the secrets of the 3rd test. Alright. Landmark it on your map. Go by day in good weather or you may miss it on your way. Follow the coast east from Urshleku Camp to the ruined Dunmer stronghold called Valinvarion, then turn southeast. You'll see Ebernanit, a ruined Daedric shrine. Continue set from Ebernanit to Kogoruhn, a great table of stone with many ruined buildings. There are many roofs. Oh boy. Fucking hell, man. Alright, I think we read this one, right? Yeah.
Through the bounty of blessed Almsivi, triune grace, and all the hosts of saints, the faithful who pray at the temple's shrines may be granted blessings through the miraculous sacraments of prayer and devotion. The three-sided shrines betoken the three-faced benison of Almsivi and may be found in temples, or at sites of pilgrimage, or at pilgrim waysides, or in the tomb of the sanctified. What benefits may be gained shall be listed herein for the edification of the worshipper and pilgrim. All shrines grant cures of common diseases, of blight diseases, and of afflictions of poison. Those shrines bearing the images of Vivek, Almalexia...
Where do you listen to this one? This book does not have an audiobook. I wonder if because the title is slightly different. Doors of the Spirit.
The doors of the Spirit. The ancestors are among us. They are never farther away than the waiting door. The ancestors are not departed. The dead are not under the earth. Their spirits are in the restless wind, in the fire's voice, in the foot-smoothed step. Pay heed to these things, and you will know your absent kin. Pay reverence through gift and prayer. Acquaint the ancestors with your affairs, with your comings and goings, with your blessings and trials. From the waiting door comes your protection. Heed the spirits who are the guardians of your hearth, teachers of wisdom, counselors of fortune, seers of fate. Each bone is a door through the wall of the world. Each bone is the road, with wisdom and power the travelers. Each bone is the ghost fence that guards us from evil. Honor the ancestors upon your hearths, within your halls, in the community of your temples, in the solitude of your tombs. Guard your ancestors from beasts, from thieves, from profane priests and sorcerers. Let no creature steal your spirits, for the plundered hearth is diminished and the plundered tomb is shamed. Live in one world with your spirits. Honor the spirits within and without you. Do not grieve for the dead. Take shelter in their arms and pay heed to their words.
I want to understand what this Valinvarion location is, or where to access it from. We're doing some Skyriming out here. They're like orcs, it looks like. Let me... Where's Restore Fatigue?
Weakling! Escape while you can! Boom! You will bring me great honor!
I have my silver longsword equipped, right? we clearly have to go a little heavier here. Alright. Very disappointing, I got a different ring.
Will bring me great honor.
I mean, if you get in my way, I'll kill you, because I kind of have to, but...
You are a fool to fight me!
Was I a fool to fight you? I do not have the index for this propylon.
Oh, Outlander, did you want something?
So, everybody else is attacking me, this woman is just chilling there.
You are a fool to fight me!
Am I? Okay, my health is getting maybe dangerously low here. Ooh, fuck.
You grow weak.
Let me switch back to my one-handed short blade, long blade. Imperial silver. 34. Do the steel, yeah, that's not better. Nah. Alright. I've had enough of this place, I think.
Escape while you can.
I mean, I didn't mean to murder all these orcs, but... if they're gonna attack me, well, I'm gonna kill them.
Give up! To fight me, your bones will be my dinner.
Well, hey, we have reached enough for a level up. Probably will wait until the end of the episode to level up. Yeah, this is all steel. Yeah. Oh, hello.
You suffer from me.
Yeah, I don't really know what the point of this village was, but let's just keep going south from here. And then switch back to Amulet of Stamina. Oh, this is the sort of... Oh lord. Tab? Okay, yeah. I was like, I don't want to play this game in third person. Alright. Need to go south. Ancestral tomb. Keep going south. Maybe follow the road. It's probably a good idea. My guess is that it's probably that plateau up there. How do I climb on top of it? That is a very good question. Probably not the way I was intended to approach it.
You will suffer greatly.
Oh, there's a bro on top. Damn. So my goal is to finish this quest, finish the associated third trial, if there is such a thing. And that's gonna be where we're gonna wrap it up. At least in terms of the main quests in this part.
There is no escape.
Alright, so what do I have to grab? Corpus sweepings from a corpus beast. A cup with the mark of House Dagoth. And then the Shadow Shield, which is on the tomb of Dagoth Morin in the lava tunnels deep beneath ruined Kogoruhn. I get these just because they're worth a shit ton of money. Yeah, it's fine. Ramblings of a madman. No, there's one more spot. Let me swap for this guy to the two-handed. You wanted the weepings, okay? Yeah, okay, we got the weepings. one more level? I don't think we're going the right way because we're supposed to go into the. Oh, but it's good enough to kill this guy. So at least we get to the peaceful music again when we're in the area. That's something. I'm sure that what I need is gonna be labeled like House Dagoth Cup or something like that. Actually, let's go back here. It seems to be a passage. Oh yeah, okay, going down. This is good. Okay, kill the ash slave. I'll do the potion.
The first ones were brothers, Anu and Padme. They came into the void, and time began. As Anu and Padme wandered the void, the interplay of light and darkness created Nier. Both Anu and Padme were amazed and delighted with her appearance, but she loved Anu, and Padme retreated from them in bitterness. Nier became pregnant, but before she gave birth, Padme returned, professing his love for Nier. She told him that she loved only Anu, and Padme beat her in rage.
Jeez.
Anu returned, fought Padme, and cast him outside time. Nier gave birth to creation, but died from her injuries soon after. Anu, grieving, hid himself in the sun and slept. Meanwhile, life sprang up on the 12 worlds of creation and flourished. After many ages, Padme was able to return to time. He saw creation and hated it. He swung his sword, shattering the 12 worlds in their alignment. Anu awoke and fought Padme again. The long and furious battle ended with Anu the victor. He cast aside the body of his brother, who he believed was dead, and attempted to save creation by forming the remnants of the 12 worlds into one, Nirn, the world of Tamriel. As he was doing so, Padme struck him through the chest with one last blow. Anu grappled with his brother and pulled them both outside of time forever. The blood of Padme became the Daedra. The blood of Anu became the stars. The mingled blood of both became the Aedra, hence their capacity for good and evil, and their greater affinity for earthly affairs than the Daedra, who have no connection to creation. On the world of Nirn, all was chaos. The only survivors of the 12 worlds of creation were the Elnophe and the Hist. The Elnophe are the ancestors of Mer and Men. The Hist are the trees of Argonia. Nirn originally was all land, with interspersed seas but no oceans. A large fragment of the Elnophe world landed on Nirn relatively intact, and the Elnophe living there were the ancestors of the Mer. These Elnophe fortified their borders from the chaos outside, hid their pocket of calm, and attempted to live on as before. other Aelnofi arrived on Nirn, scattered amid the confused jumble of the shattered worlds, wandering and finding each other over the years. Eventually, the wandering Aelnofi found the hidden land of old Aelnofi and were amazed and joyful to find their kin living amid the splendor of ages past. The wandering Aelnofi expected to be welcomed into the peaceful realm, but the old Aelnofi looked on them as degenerates, fallen from their former glory. For whatever reason, war broke out and raged across the whole of Nirn. The old Aelnofi retained their ancient power and knowledge, but the wanderers were more numerous and toughened by their long struggle to survive on Nirn. This war reshaped the face of Nirn, sinking much of the land beneath new oceans and leaving the lands as we know them: Tamriel, Akavir, Atmora, and Yokuda. The old Aelnofi realm, although ruined, became Tamriel. The remnants of the wanderers were left divided on the other 3 continents. Over many years, the Aelnofi of Tamriel became the Mer elves, the Dwemer, the Deep Ones, sometimes called dwarves, the Kaimer, the Changed Ones, who later became the Dunmer, the Dark or Cursed Ones, the Dark Elves, the Bosmer, the Green or Forest Ones, the Wood Elves, the Altmer, the Elder or High Ones, the High Elves. On the other continents, the wandering Aelnofi became the Men, the Nords of Atmora, the Redguards of Yokuda, and the Tsaishi of Akavir. The Hist were bystanders in the Aelnofi war, but most of their realm was destroyed as the war passed over it. A small corner of it survived to become Black Marsh in Tamriel, but most of their realm was sunk beneath the sea. Eventually, men returned to Tamriel. The Nords were the first, colonizing the northern coast of Tamriel before recorded history, led by the legendary Ysgramor. The 13th of his line, King Harold, was the first to appear in written history. And so the mythic era ended.
So Tamriel was originally just the elf land, and the dwarves were just elves. Interesting. Let me imbibe one of these. Why was I not wearing my steel right gauntlet? That's weird. This is like the freaking first area that we're in. Fury. Actually, switch to the Flame Slayer. Let me tell you, I was originally a little worried that we would not have enough to do this episode. That is clearly not the case. hope we can finish this quest and the quote-unquote third trial within the next couple hours. Right. Let me quickly switch. Oh, no. I don't want to delete Mother's Kiss. I want... water breathing. Then we can go back to Mother's Kiss. No, where's the... here. We got some very good loot. In our search of this place. All the glass stuff is great. We gotta be careful though, because I don't have a lot of space left. I think that's all there was on this island. Might as well just cast Mother's Kiss. Oh, right. I think we're starting to be in the right zone for that shield thing that we're supposed to get. Oh boy. I feel like we should probably try to get a spell absorption up. Our odds are pretty low, so we should be mindful. There's one of those guys. Okay, let's try just... Alright. Amulets. Fucking creepy ass shit. Oh, is this? Yeah! Yeah, baby. And it's also a heavy shield, so I can actually use it. Very exciting. What does it do? Invisibility, restore fatigue. Alright, now we're gonna make our way back up, I guess. And then just find like a freaking cup. That should be easy, hopefully? Question mark? Like, the shield seems to be the harder thing to get from what they were describing, but... Man, we gotta go all the way back? No, maybe we can just follow this, right? Save some time. These 3 basic rings and amulets are saving me a lot of potions. Actually, are these easier to steal, right? Yeah. Alright, so all we need is a cup with the mark of House Dagoth. Oh, hello. You are actually worth trapping. Oh, magic up. I have trapped a soul. Yeah. I'm gonna make so much money. Oh, oh. Actually, you too. I just wish my health weren't as low. Let's do this. Scroll of purity of body. Got the Bone Lord. And... ooh, damn. Oh, man. Okay, this is like 200G. It's not worth. Let me grab one of these, just because I don't know if that's what they mean. Or, like, cup. This is one of the many statuettes that I've seen so many times.
The sixth house is risen.
Look, it's Azura's fool. Look at you. Not the real thing at all, just a pathetic puppet of prophecy. And you think you can trust the Daedra Lords? Mortals are simple sport to the Daedra Lords. They pull the strings and you poor fools sleep and dance. Why do you serve them? Why do you fall for their honeyed lies? For ages you've yielded to their temptations, their false promises. How soon you forget their treachery, their deceits. Uh-huh. Alright. Well, if you... oh, no, you will. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh boy. Oh, damn it! Oh, they got me. Give me 1 second. I need to turn on the light. Now, how long ago did we quick save? Oh, man. Alright. I mean, it is what it is. Equip a shield. And spider bite. Need the amulet. Ooh, a Master's Lockpick. That's pretty good. Holy fucking shit. Daedric Gauntlets. I think I dropped one of them. Here we go. Worth it. Oh, oh boy. Is it because I have not dropped my quests yet? No. Oh, this is the glass shield. No, I want the shadow shield. We are very much threading the needle of the equipment that we can carry. Alright. Let's go redo that, because I do want those souls. But they're not that far. How far are we doing here? Oh boy, it's gonna be another like 2 level ups to finish the session. Which is fine, because we're gonna have so much freaking gold that we won't know what the heck to do with it. You know, I'm sad that we sort of lost 5 minutes of progress, but getting these gauntlets, man, that bumped our AC by a full 24. That's huge. And Daedric armor is also heavy, so it fits our skill tree, so... Alright. Is the Shadow Shield better or worse? It's still heavy. 38. It's actually better, so let's just fucking drop the Imperial Shield. Oh man!
The sixth house is risen.
I bet his soul is worth a lot. Yeah. Alright. Still no cup. Let's get hard heal up. Alright. Upsell trap again. Save. Did I trap the soul? No. I think the spell missed or something. Okay, I've trapped the bone lower too. Protect key. Big Yash statue, just in case it's what matters. That it? Yeah, it looks like that's it. Shame that my big boy Deidre got swapped by that guy, but it's life. The exit is straight. And then this way. Either the temple or one of the... I guess there's only like 3 other buildings and they seem to be pretty small, so... we kind of did what we came here to do. Actually, you know what? Hell yeah. Oh my god, we're gonna have so much money. It's gonna take us forever just to get Creeper. Oh, wait, no. Hold. I saw it. I'll say I got the cup. Alright, we settled. We good. Might as well wrap it up.
Serve Lord Dagoth.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? If it's another one of you, I'm good. I can trap your soul, and you're a pain in the fucking butt. Alright, switch to a one-handed long blade. I mean, I think we can more or less beeline the Urshilaku camp. Sometimes they give you really stupid directions. When there is a straight path, it's just hard to describe the straight path. Oh, you can just click on it and it auto-equips it. Oh, that's so nice. Alright. I should probably actually switch to short blade for these. Just to start training that skill, because we're at like fucking 91 with long blade. Right, return north here. What's this? No, not a building. Okay. Are the Cairn pointing to something, or is it just... I think they're just fucking Cairns. Okay. Hit rate definitely feels a little lower, at least at low stamina. I don't know what this is. I don't want to figure it out. I don't have any space in my inventory anyway, so. We're gonna have to take a north turn soon. we keep going, it should join up to the road. Yeah, there's a sleeper. Oh, we should switch back to the good stuff. Okay, everybody good? Yeah. Do I have the... No. Okay, due north. Alright, Chief, it's done. I'm impressed. These 3 tokens you have brought me. You may keep them. You have passed the warrior's test, and it will give you the secret of the 3rd trial. In caverns dark, Azura's eyes sees and makes to shine the moon and star. This is the 3rd vision. And you must go to the cavern of the incarnate, a place sacred to Azura, and look for the moon and star. The secret of the cavern of the incarnate is set in a riddle. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream is the door, and the star is the key. This riddle is wisdom's test. Take counsel of the wisdom of the tribes, and you shall find a way. Seek the cavern of the incarnate, gain the moon and star, and bring it to Nubani Mesa. Take with you my blessing and the blessing of our tribe, Maliput Ataman's belt. I feel like I've been to the Cavern of the Incarnate before.
I'm very...
Dawn and Twilight, okay. Door can only be seen at dawn and dusk, and star is the key to open it, okay.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
How am I supposed to find... I am 100% sure.
Hail and welcome. Do you have any news?
100% sure that I've heard the term Cavern of the Incarnate before. That I've seen it.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
I am very confused.
What do you want, Outlander?
There's someone watching me. I can tell. Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Do you really have nothing else to tell me?
Welcome,
Alright,
friend.
so I will do the only thing I can think of. Because we're gonna... track back to Cool.
So good to see you.
I can spare a few
Fastest way
moments
to
if
do that is to recall. Or actually, no, this should take me to Nesis.
Greetings, friend to friend. May fortune be with you.
And then I will take the Silt Strider.
wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
No, it's not Margon. It's Aldveloth.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
I guess if you take me to Cool, I can get to Aldvelothi from there.
Why walk when you can ride?
No, I'm lost. I'll just look it up. Actually, you know what? Let me go to UHS. Universal Hint System. I'm looking for Morrowind. Main quest. Okay. Time to quick save. Let's do this.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Okay, let's try asking people here. Oh, okay. I just need to ask more people. Tall rock column in the Valley of the Wind. Two valleys side by side on northeast slopes. Boy, this is where we have to go, huh? Alright. Where are we?
Is there something I can do for you?
That's about it, huh? Valley of the Wind. Northeast slopes. Anything more specific? Doesn't look like it.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Boy, they're really not making anything easy, huh?
Hail and welcome. Welcome, friend.
Do you have anything
we
else to share?
You
no.
Our warm regard.
Also, he's giving me a belt, he said? I guess I can just wear it.
Under sun and sky,
I
Outlander, we
mean,
greet
there's
you warmly.
not...
3 blessings, Sarah.
There's not a lot we can do here, really, so... Let's just trek to the northeastern slopes. Like we've asked everyone we could about this Valley of the Wind. So yeah, I guess that's just fucking it. Damn. So I guess we're gonna just approach the Red Mountain and hope to find the place soon. Keep this course. This is getting back to one of my pet peeves with this game, which is that it is a fantastic game, but the running speed is very low. I mean, we've raised it up to 70, and it still feels so fucking low. And the amount that they have you trek because of the lack of fast travel is just like, ugh. Alright. Oh, I can cast the daily adrenaline rush. Make it faster, at least temporarily. 2 rock spires mark the entrance and they bear the name of the seer. It's a valley on the northeast slopes on the mountain. There was a whitish rock on the top of the needle. It might be the skin of the pearl that I'm looking for. No, we have a way to fucking go, man. Were there not so many enemies around? I would consider spending a whole day resting. 45 speed. Fortified endurance. I don't want to use a restore fatigue potion. I don't have too many. Please be nice people. Of course you're not nice people.
Stupid!
This has got some gold. I just wanted fucking directions, man. It's like, oh yeah, it's a valley marked by 2 rocks. It's like, cool. Because this is not a rocky landscape at all. Nope, definitely not. Definitely not. Nah, they're gonna know it's this, and they're gonna attack me if I approach. There's just like a Dwemer ruin now. East of Dwemer Tuand, east of Diedrich Zergonipal. That at least gives me some indication. Oh, and then there's a Deidre that wants to throw down. Alright. We need to go east of this. This is one time where they could have just put it on the frickin' map. It's gotta be this, right? Gotta be this. 2 peaks. We should probably spend some of the gajillion dollars that we're about to make with enchantments. Ooh. Music change. I guess it was just combat music. westmost valley called Drycamp Valley. Valley of the Wind is the eastmost valley. Darlith, Ancestral Tomb. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're golden. And then we need to find the skin of the pearl. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. Alright, and so... mentioned the needle in the Valley of the Wind. So there's a whitish rock at the top of the needle. Look at these freaks. Beep, 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 beep. Ah, there we go. Alright.
The door is locked and will not open. The star is the key.
Let's see. Oh man, just missed it. So we need 10 hours to 6 a.m. What? Oh. 3 hours until 6 a.m. No! Oh, this annoys me. This annoys me greatly. I mean, it is what it is, right? Kind of a wasted level up, but let's just increase these 3.
In the dawn hour under Azura's star, the door is opened.
Oh, Moon and Star! Holy shit!
Nerevar reborn, incarnate. Your first 3 trials are finished. Now 2 new trials lie before you. Seek the Ashlander Ashcans and the Great House Councillors. 4 tribes must name you Nerevarine. 3 houses must name you Hortator. My servant, Nabane Mesa, shall be your guide. And when you are Hortator and Nerevarine, when you have stood before the false gods and freed the heart from its prison, heal my people and restore Morrowind. Do this for me, and with my blessing.
Oh, that was actually fucking cool. Peak Star. Welcome, Incarnate, Moon and Star Reborn, Hortator, Nerevarine, Mourner of the Tribe Unmourned, Redeemer of the False Gods. I am Peakstar. I was not the one, but I wait in hope. Ask and I shall answer if wisdom guides me. You bear the moon and star, the ring of Nerevar. None may deny, you are Nerevar Reborn, the prophesized incarnate. The temple will know you as an enemy. Ordinators will mark you for death, and the tribunal faithful of the great houses will hate and fear you. The doubters of the tribes will test your strength and doubt your honor. You will be known. You must prepare and be ready. You must go before the councillors of the great houses and satisfy them, for only the councils of the great houses can name you Hortator. I do not know the sell people of the great houses and can offer you no counsel. You must go before the Ashkans of the Waste people and satisfy them, for only the Ashkans of the 4 tribes can name you Nerevarine. Speak first with Sul Matul of the Urshilaku and with wise woman Nibani Mesa. For all the Ashlanders, they are wazes in the lore of the Incarnate, and you have already shown Sul Matul proof of your worth. Piti Dagoth Ur in the 6th house. All they do, all they are, is foul and evil, but they began in brightness and honor, and the cause of their fall was their loyal service to you, Lord Nerevar. You told Lord Dagoth to guard the profane tools beneath Red Mountain, and thus he was tempted. He did your bidding when he tried to keep these tools from the Tribunal, and so he hates you who betrayed him. And the Tribunal, who mocked his honor, attacked him, and stole the profane tools for their own use. The Tribunal and Dagoth Ur have the unnatural abilities and lifespan of gods, but they gained these things by actions that mocked the gods and misused divine power. They were ambitious and unwise, and the consequences of these ungodly acts threaten all that lives in Morrowind. I am a failed incarnate. So are all these who remain here with me in the Cavern of the Incarnate. I survived the Blight, but I fell in battle with an ash vampire. I could not master the arts of war, nor could I learn the ways of the great houses. They would not have accepted me as Hortator. Takes these few poor things, they are of no use to me. I will answer when I can and with what I know, but the visions of Azura are often obscure for 2 reasons. 1, because the future cannot be known and choices may always be made. 2, because truth is not clear or simple. Azura's riddles warn us to think long and hard. They force us to search carefully for truth and meaning and not to rely only on impulse and force. Kagranak, High Priest of the Dwemer, forged enchanted artifacts to steal the power of the gods. Nerevar fought the Dwemer to prevent this blasphemy. Dagoth Ur took these tools to make himself a god, and the Tribunal took these tools to make themselves gods. Though the Tribunal sought to do good with their power, they are tainted by the same corrupt desires that moved Dagoth Ur. Alright, that's cool. What about you, Anitaria? I was a holy crusader of the temple in the golden era of the Tribunate. I contributed substantially to the writings that were later suppressed by the temple, and now would be called apocrypha. I followed the Tribunal unquestioningly to my regret. I never believed the Nerevarine prophecies until it was too late. Take my humble possessions with my blessing. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna be over encumbered. Ooh, no, but close. Now I'm being over-encumbered for sure. I saw Morrowind fall to the Empire. I lived through the humiliation of the surrender, swore hatred and vengeance against Imperial and Tribunal alike for their betrayal. In later years I despaired and turned to Red Mountain, where I grew old and died fighting the Blight and Red Mountain monsters. Take my weapons and armor, I have no further use for them. Yep. Ooh. Listen, no offense, guys. I gotta get out of here. Oh, there's more people too. Master's lockpick and probe, that's cool. I lived under the late years of the Tribunate, and behind the scenes I helped us demoralize and repel the Akaviri invaders. I knew nothing of the Nerevarine or Dagoth War until I took refuge with the Ashlanders. I died a fool trying to loot ruined Kogoruhn. Here, take these. He was an Ashcan. I led my people against the Akaviri while the Cyrodiil dogs fled before them like Agouti. I quested deep into the strongholds on Red Mountain, cleansing the unclean things in their own blood. I did not heed the counsel of the women, and to my shame I craved glory, but never saw my real enemies. My axe and boots are yours. Thank you, I really don't want them. Oh, okay, I kind of want your axe, though. There's 2 copies of the Wild Viper sword, right? Yeah, okay. And then here... Alright. And finally you... I died 400 years ago, in the last days of turmoil and unrest after the Empire came to Morrowind. I was a thinker and not a doer, and though I was marked by the scars, I was not a hero. Take these things of mine, my bones won't complain. Alright! Alright, that was cool. Okay, I consider this finishing that quest. I mean, we'll still have to turn it in, but I think it's time to go and do our shopping. We're about to level up. Holy fuck, there's another one. Okay. So first thing first, let's take care of the level up. Agility, endurance, and strength. Let's do medium armor. For
How fare thee, friend?
Okay. Let me repair all my shit. Let's train armor for strength.
Stay as long as you like. It would be a privilege to talk with you.
Oh no! Oh no, this is getting worse! Oh lord! Now we've got 3 level ups to handle. Oh lord. Okay, so we've got these 2. Let's go do... Let's go next door. Get like destruction or some shit. Mysticism actually is what I would like if I could. How much money do I still have? Oh, 40k. Yeah, we're good. We're good on money. And that's before I cash in everything. Mysticism.
A sincere welcome to you. May you be forever blessed.
Alright. Let's take a nap.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
Please, nobody else attack me. Thank you. Okay. Let's go through in some, like, speed stuff. Spear.
I see I stand in good company. What can I do for you?
Why is it not? Have I maxed out endurance? Is that the problem?
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, it must be. One more, maybe. One more. Alright, so, Morrowind stat cap. I don't understand if there is... Attributes do not have a hard cap. Why did me training spear not raise my endurance? That's weird. Was it you that was training me in?
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
Oh no, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Yeah, I don't know why endurance is not showing up. Maybe I guess there's no hard cap, but there's no bonus gains kind of thing.
What do you want of me?
Okay, let's go upstairs, talk to this person. Train me in alchemy and destruction.
How can I help? I'll do what I can.
go take another nap. Good God.
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
Alright, and are we... Yeah, we still have one more. Fucking hell. What can I raise that's strength? That is in this bottom category. Acrobatics. Acrobatics. Let me look for acrobatics trainers. Okay, Sugar Lip Sabasi here, but he can get fucked. Someone at the Lucky Lockup. Or someone at the Balmora Temple.
Welcome.
Go to the Balmora Temple just because I know where it is and it's quick. Okay. No,
Do you want something?
Oh yeah, being in a temple as the Nerevarine is maybe a bit awkward, but no. Okay, where's the loser that's supposed to train me? Upstairs? No. You. Faction members only red card. Great. Nope.
Make it quick, Redguard.
At least not for now. Is there someone in Caldera that is willing to do it too? Someone in Caldera at Sheg's Shovel. Or someone in the Governor's Hall actually can do it for me too in Caldera. I think we've been there before, so. So we have one more level. Let's go and boost some more mage. Now, I don't want to do alchemy. No, I can do alchemy. Alchemy is not a major one.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Training. Alchemy.
Long day to you, friend.
Actually, conjuration. Oh, you do all the intelligence things, huh? Alright, intelligence is maxed out.
You seem quite intriguing. Please share your thoughts.
Actually, I want to mind agility. You should be willing to promote me now, too, right? Yeah, I'm an evoker now.
Your actions show promise.
Speed, 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 speed. Agility.
Welcome. Please don't be shy. I'm listening.
Is blunt weapon a... Yeah, it is. That was my problem. Yeah, let's do more speed.
I'm all yours. Please go ahead.
You seem like very good company.
And then go to the guy in Caldera. Right. Mage's Guild heading to Caldera.
To what do
I greet you as...
Then, we learned the skill, which I already forgot. Which skill was I looking for?
You seem quite intriguing. Please
Acrobatics.
share your thoughts.
Travel to Caldera.
Please.
Fully expect to get attacked. But we now have space in our inventory, and we'll have some more in a minute, too, so...
Outlander, what do you want?
You want something, friend?
Agility? Is agility what I wanted to? Yeah, let's... Well, no, I wanted strength, right? Was it strength? What's acrobatics for? Yeah, it's for strength. So we are looking for Audrell Helvey in Caldera's
I'm
Governor
willing to share
Hall.
my insights for the right price.
There you are. Oh my god, who...
Speak your needs.
Fucking faction. You know what? That's fine. We'll level up strength next time. I don't care anymore at this point. Just teach me, I don't know, personality or some shit. Speechcraft. Yeah, let's do that.
Yes?
Almost there. That should do it. Alright.
Yes, Outlander?
Can I actually just use the bed upstairs? That would be fine. Alright, level 17. Now let's go and load all this garbage we have up to Creeper.
Speak freely, friend.
There is much to discuss, much to learn.
All right.
Much to discuss, much to learn.
Oh god, okay, I got so much shit, bro. Here's a gem. Give me one of these darts back. Here's a cup that I don't like and I don't want. I don't know if we're ready for the 60k. Let's start by getting rid of a bunch of stuff. Alright, so... Oh, god, this shit is worth too much! Alright. Pants. And 2 of these house amulets. Two more of these house amulets. The last 2 house amulets. This mark ring, because I don't really need it anymore. This robe. Wait another day. This belt is garbage. Okay, we're starting with the expensive stuff. Here's a shield. Get back some cuirasses. Some pauldrons. Alright, then we resell all the stuff back to him. Oh, except we gotta do it in bits and pieces. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna be here for probably 20 minutes just doing this. So I'm gonna pause the recording, handle this, and then restart the recording to wrap up this part 1 of our playthrough. So, see you in a second. Alright, and we're back 10 minutes later, and with 238,000 gold in our pocket. And we could go sell, like, the ingredients, too, to some people, but I actually don't care to bother at this point. We have so much freaking money that we could probably just money our way to, what are we now, level 17? We could easily buy our way to level 30 just with the money we have. But let's wrap up this part 1 of our, or end of Act 1 of our Morrowind playthrough by officially ending our quest, our 3rd trial quest. It's weird, I feel like I'm a lot faster, and I love it.
Ah, friend, how does the day greet you?
Alright, so let's go to Margon.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Never actually bothered to learn about this town. Next time I will look into if maybe when our stats reach 100, the bonuses kind of get capped. That would make sense to me. Which means that we can focus on the other stuff. Like once strength is gonna get maxed out, which will happen next level up, then we can just boost our agility, speed, and then the magic stuff. Personality doesn't. That persuasion thing you do, I feel like matters very little in the scope of the game. And it's fine, you know, games are not perfectly balanced, but I don't know what a personality-based run of this game would look like. And I think we're gonna start part 2, or act 2, I should say, by doing a bunch of shopping. I wanna adorn all of my armor with enchantment, stuff that would, like, restore your fatigue, restore your health. Buy a bunch of potions. Here. And maybe by the end of Act 2 we can start... Actually, you know what? Let's start right now. Let's experiment with some, like, short blades instead. Level up different skills, mix it up a little bit. I will say I definitely conquered my white whale in this playthrough. I think most of my previous experiences ended more or less at the end of part 2 of our playthrough here, where it's just like, I've gone through the intro stuff and I dig the vibes, but it is just so frustrating to go through things because I have a terrible build. And herein lies the real issue of this game, is that with a bad build, there's just no saving loop. And I think the key difference, the one, if you could make one little tweak that would greatly improve this game for a casual player, is that you should get a skill up. Maybe not as much, but you should get some skill up, even if you fail to cast a spell or fail to pick a lock, or fail to hit something, right? If I swing my sword at something, it doesn't have to be in the air, it has to be at something. If I swing my sword at something and I don't hit them because my stat is not good enough, as long as eventually it goes up, you can, like, bang your head through the wall and get through it, right? But it's just having to understand that training for money is mandatory that is really, really tricky. Especially if you come from, like, a Skyrim or Oblivion where, at least in Skyrim, I don't think I ever fucking trained a skill. Unless there are some that I had to, I would just, like, you just fucking farm them, and that's fine. Right, you just sneak behind someone for, like, minutes at a time and raise your sneak skill, or just find a, I remember I, grinded my, destruction skill in the Dark Brotherhood, compound by just, hitting the enemies that would never die down there. And, you would hit them with fire and heal them at the same time, and so you work on both destruction and restoration at the same time. No, let's go down this way. Follow the road. But once you understand how the leveling system works, and you find a way to get some gold, and that's the other trick, is that it's kind of hard to get your gold reserve started at the beginning. After one or two Dark Brotherhood assassins attack you, and you learn about Creeper, it's easy. But those things need to happen, you need to know about them to be able to make it out and actually, be able to afford those level ups that get you skills. That make it easier for you to afford those level ups, that get you skill, and so on and so forth. Once you're in the feedback loop, it works. The issue is just breaking the barrier and actually managing to enter the loop in the first place. That is probably the major criticism that I have about the Morrowind systems. And really, the main issue is they do not tutorialize that well enough. That's the problem. By the way, so it was 4 Evening Star, day 111. We literally spent more than 2 months just trading things back and forth with Creeper. Alright, I guess I must return to the wise woman, but let's try to talk to him. You have passed the 3rd trial. Before you lies the 4th trial and the 5th trial. I've spoken with Nibani Mesa, and I know these trials. You wish to be called Urshilaku Nerevarine. But first, would you hear the counsel of Sul Matul? Good. First, I would give you a warning. When you're called Nerevarine, the word must spread, and many must hear. Your enemies will hear and come seeking your blood. And such friends as you may have among the great houses, those who heed the words of the temple, they may forget their love for you. If you have business with the people of the houses and temple, you may wish to conduct that business first, before you are named Nerevarine. Second, I tell you, seek the counsel of the wise woman Nibani Mesa, for you are an outlander and ignorant of the ways of our people. Nibani Mesa can tell you of the other tribes, of their ways and their ashkans. If you do not know these things, you will make many mistakes and waste precious time. That is my counsel. Now, if you wish to be named Ursulac or Nerevarine, we may speak of these things.
I don't know.
Not yet, actually. We'll leave that as the start
And
of
welcome. You have
Act 2.
3 blessings, Sarah.
There is no need to rush it. Alright. Fourth trial. Yeah, let's learn about the fourth and fifth trial. The fourth trial is a stranger's voice unites the houses. 3 halls call him Hortator. When you have been named Hortator by each of the 3 great houses of Vardenfell, come to me for further guidance, for you will have passed the fourth trial. The fifth trial is Stranger's Hand unites the Velati. 4 tribes call him Nerevarine. The 4 tribes are the 4 tribes of Vardenfell: the Urshulaku, the Aimuza, the Zainab, and the Arabin. This one I always hate. Arabenimsun. When you have been named Nerevarine by each of the 4 Ashlander tribes of Vardenfell, come to me for further guidance, for you will have passed the fifth trial. Alright.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
And he will be named Nerevarine. Bam. And that will do it at the 4-hour mark. We got sort of a regular length episode today. Getting to the point where I was hoping to get, so that's exciting. Yeah. Morrowind. Fucking hell of a game. We are gonna go on hiatus for a little bit, just to, you know, not make the content of the channel just one game for a full year, which is almost what happened to the Planescape Torment that we had. I want to mix it up, so we're gonna play something else in 4 weeks. Not quite sure yet. It's probably going to be an RPG just because those are long, and so I kind of want to have one in rotation at all times. I don't know if I'm leaning more towards a CRPG that's more like, you know, D&D base, roles kind of thing, isometric, or a JRPG. I've been itching to play Final Fantasy 7 and 9. The itch has never quite gotten past the I will actually do it phase. And there's also a bunch of other JRPGs that I've never touched and maybe we should take the time to look at some point. So something will happen. Not entirely sure what it will be, but you can count on regular programming continuing in the meantime. Hidden Gems and Classical Studies alternating on Fridays. We have a brand new Classical Studies game also premiering in 2 weeks. Still haven't fully decided what that is yet. I'm sort of past my missed binge because I'm past the games that I had beaten before. I don't know that I want to slide straight into Mist 4 Revelation because, again, I want to try and widen the scope of things a little bit. So we'll figure something else out. And then I'm sure that the Hidden Gems also have just premiered or will premiere soon. Again, I'm recording these out of order and try to record like all episodes of a series first before moving on to the rest. So I have somewhat of a plan, but I am not quite sure at what point, basically what games I'm gonna play next. But on Fridays, always alternating Classical Studies, then Hidden Gems, then Classical Studies, then Hidden Gems. Great quality content every Friday at 10 a.m. Central Time. And then on Tuesday, of course, that's when we have our flagship show, Life of Timmy, of course, continuing. thank you so much for the support shown to that series. Please go check it out. Hit the like button, leave a little comment, help people discover it. I put a lot of effort in it, and I think it's a very unique thing. And I appreciate you taking the time to show it some love. And then our required reading, again, too early for me to tell, but I think we've moved on. But I'm sure we're reading a very cool magazine and or playing some very interesting games that the magazine has reviewed. So remember, Tuesdays, Laugh of Timmy alternating with required reading in 60 Minutes This Way. Fridays, Classical Studies and Hidden Gems alternating with each other. Thank you so much for watching. This officially concludes the Act 1 of our Morrowind playthrough. We will be back with Act 2 probably in like 4 to 6 months on the channel, so make sure to keep an eye out on it. In the meantime, catch up to everything else that's been going on. Thank you so much for watching. This is Nick, signing off, reminding everyone to let's keep retro playing together.